Well, folks, just let me get my head in gear. Where are we? Glasses on. Seem not. As always, completely chaotic start to the process. Never a surprise, is it? We've got everything set back up over here on the G29 rig. Where the problem is, everything is in completely different places. Not ideal. But if it's the only way we're going to be able to race, it's the only way we're going to be able to race. So, let's set the lobby up. Interlagos. It's finals night for the GR3. And apologies night for the GR4, guys. Kind of lost my cool a bit Tuesday night. Needed to sort some stuff out. I'm glad I did. You can't believe how little time I've got outside of anything to get stuff done. And sometimes you just need an extra hour from somewhere and you can't do it in the middle of the night. You really can't. That's one of them. It had to get done. Thank you, Bald Eagle. But it got done and we're on the way. So, Interlagos. I believe we have a track set up. People never asked me. Not a single person asked me for the setup. So, I'm assuming everybody will accept what's there and what's going to happen. They've got best part of 30 minutes to, he says. Can't seem to find Interlagos. He's named them all by everything. No, can't find it. It isn't that long ago since we did Interlagos. No. It was 2 seasons ago. I won it, I think. I think I came first. One of the only races I've won. Hey ho. Well, if that's the case, we're gonna possibly Israel practice endurance. Down here somewhere. It's got to be this one. Hey up, Azza. Evening just racing. Not looking forward to this hour of racing any more than me then, I guess, Bald Eagle. It's one of those, isn't it? Interlagos is always an interesting race because you never know what you're going to get up on. You never know. It could go well. You could pick the right strat. I could pick real crappy weather. Argentina. Is it? No, it's Brazil, isn't it? They have a Formula 1 circuit in Argentina. Preset weather, equal conditions off. It doesn't rain, does it? There's no rain. I don't believe there's a rain option. There isn't rain in Brazil, that's fine. Times 6. I'm having to set this up from scratch. Rolling start is standing start with false start check. Slowest first. Bop is on some settings. Brake balance is fine. Slipstream real. 7 and 7 and 4 is what we want. Default. Race finish 180. Qualifying continuation time. We'll set that to full. Qualifying is 5 minutes. Same time. Built to GR3. All no limit. No, it's racing. Usable tyres, all required tyre change, none. Shortcut penalty, strong. Wall collision, off. Car collision penalty, on. Off. On. On. Off, isn't it? Ghosting is off. No, we'll put car collision penalty on. It should be on. No limit on counter steer. No limit. Prohibited on auto drive. Prohibited on line assist is correct. Yes. I think that's right. Practice qualifier. GR3. Happy days. Load set. No. Create setting. Should have saved it. Good evening, Fat Man. Good evening, Riddler. I'm going to do the chat now. And then I've got some things to do before we go anywhere. The server's up. This way. Do that there. Then do that. Then do start party. Turn volume on. On. Now for some reason it always goes ever so slow. Here we go. Right, they're queuing up waiting to get in. So first, good evening. First thing I've got to do, chaps, is get my wheel selected, but I've got to go and do this. Yeah, you're quite quick there, Fat Man, aren't you? Very good. We've got to quickly just find... Oh, here's the thing. Look what JB made. Don't forget the Guinness Bald Eagle. Those hats. JB had them made without copyright approval. He just went out and did it. I think I'm gonna have to sue him, aren't I? If I was going to be ultimately critical, there's only one thing I'd want, and that's the maker, the Widdowmaker, to be at the top or at the bottom, so it's uniform. It's off balanced. The left side of your head would be wonky. But I like it, and if it came in white, that would be even better. All the writing in white with a black highlight would have been good. Yeah, that might work. That might work. So what I'd like for t-shirts. Well, what if... Well, yeah, but what I would also like... What I'm thinking of is that on the t-shirt on the chest as a button. But make the logo much bigger, like 2 inches. And then on the back of the t-shirt, the Widdowmaker logo. That's what I'm thinking. But the only reason he's posted that photograph is to show us his gear stick. You've seen his gear stick? Yeah. Yeah. Cheeky. Cheeky, subtle advertising for a big truck gear stick, yeah. I've just got to scroll back up because I need to do the results from the GR4 because I was throwing things at the wall when these were announced. No, I've scrapped it off. I say I've scrapped. No, I'm waiting on a response from Fanatec because it will take them 3 weeks. And if the if the update comes that fixes it, I'll keep it. If the update comes before they answer the ticket, like I say, I'll keep it. But if they don't, if they answer the ticket before the update comes, I'll find out what they've got to say. And if they're saying they don't know when the update's coming, I'll return it. Because it's not as advertised, and it's not working. So, it's one of them though, isn't it? G29. Oh, I'll tell you, it's different. Last night, doing the time trial, 24 minutes, I was 0.003 away from gold. It took me another 40 minutes on the other wheel to get there, but after 3 setup changes. So last night on the DD, I experienced exactly the same problem as I had that first night, where the brakes were fading in and fading out. I couldn't stop for a corner. They weren't consistent. It was horrible. Anyway, just for the channel then, we'll go back to the fish in a moment. Just for the channel, we're going to do the results from Tuesday. There's no Sam tonight, so it's free open all hours on the first place. So the results from the race on Tuesday were Sam won overall with 26 points. Fat Man came second with 19. Big Popper came third, but second on the track. JB came fourth with 16 points, and he was third on the track by the looks of it. No, fourth on the track. BB came fifth as a late arrival. He did really well. Azza came sixth, which was a great result. Bald Eagle thrashed me. Bish came ahead of me purely because of that wheel failure on the last lap, which just broke me. And then Mr. Widdowmaker came in last place for the first ever time. And the overall league standings then, with one error, but it will be corrected. Sam won the league clear with 130 points. Massive congratulations to Fat Man on second. Great result. 92 points in total. Fat Man, oh, JB came in third with 74. There was a tie for fourth place between Big Popper and Slippery, but Big Popper gets it, does he, on countback? Or does Slippery Bandit actually get it because he got a 20 points? Popper can have it because he got 5 results, you got 4. Okay, happy days then. Congratulations, Big Popper. Very gentlemanly of you, Mr. Bandit. Yeah. Big Pop... BB comes in 6th with 58, only 4 results. Azza comes in with 55 in 7th. Widdowmaker comes in 8th with 50. Mr. Lovett with only 3 results. If he'd have got 5 results, he'd have been well up there. He'd have definitely been in 4th or 5th place, Mr. Lovett. Mr. Ball with 4 results, but was actually 5. Came in 38th, so there might be a bit of a place shift. Mr. Bald Eagle didn't come last. He got 31 points with 5 results. And Mr. Bish, who had an on and off season, but scrabbled in there in 12th place. So massive congratulations to the top 3, top 4, top 5. Great effort. It did. Mr. Copyright JB. Yeah. That's JB, much younger JB. Notice he's got all his fingers in that photograph. Imagine the chips to go with that. Wouldn't it just? Thank you, Mr. VR. It's not easy, but it's good fun. I'm getting stuck in. I've got a lot of tasks to do. So on the last Saturday of the month, I will be hosting for 6 hours the GT Omega YouTube stroke Twitch channel. I will be hosting that as myself. I'll be doing my Saturday program on the GT Omega channel, which I'm so looking forward to. It's going to be great. Yes. G29. Well, I say racing, I'm probably throwing my toys out the pram about halfway through. Yeah. But, saying that, I actually won the last time we raced here, so... It was purely a 3-stop versus 2-stop. I got to calibrate. The only problem with the G29... You did. The only problem with the G29 is that everything is so loose and flexible. There's nothing solid like on the DD. Everything on this just moves. It's massively different. Assist. Did you say Fanny Tech? He did, didn't he? The DD's broke. Mr. Advantage. The DD's been broken since it arrived. I say broken. The drivers that come with the... So it came on update 455. I started getting shutdowns within the first day, really, of when I was using the wheel. I upgraded to 456. I was reading the forum to find out what was happening, and they said it's just a software issue, don't worry, install the new drivers. 456 is coming out, install 456. So I installed 456. Still got exactly the same problem. Every time you use the wheel, within 20 minutes, it shuts off. And you have to restart the wheel. So that's absolutely fine whilst you're diddling about doing time trials. It isn't, because the last corner last night it shut off on me, and I was 3/4 of a second up on my best time. So that kind of did me in last night, but I managed to wind it in. So yeah, the wheel itself is serviceable, it's usable, but only for 20 minutes at a time, and that's no good in an hour race. So sometimes it only lasts 5 minutes, but you lose force feedback, you lose control of the wheel, you lose control of the switches. So I've been told by a guy called Maurice off the Fanatec forum on the technical help side that the update is due at the end of April. It was due at the end of March, but they didn't put it in due to a... What was the phrase he used? It was a massive error that would have prevented the driver being released if they didn't remove the fix. So, yeah, I used more diplomatic language, JB. Technician stuff, yeah. So ultimately, I'm waiting. The wheel is sat there. It's all part of the big rig. I have updates arriving for the rig tomorrow morning. So there's the quad mount is arriving tomorrow, and a new seat mounting system. You know the one you talked about, JB? They released it yesterday. Yeah, so I announced that on Twitch and Instagram last night as part of my ambassador role. I've got them ordered last night. I messed up my order completely. And it should arrive tomorrow, I think. I've got a parcel notification from the relevant people. So hopefully we'll have a slightly reclined seating position tomorrow. Anyway. Yeah, I think they're pretty good. They've helped me out today. I've had a few cock-ups on my affiliate thing, so... I completely messed up some gift certificates that I tried to cash in last night, and, you know, typical stuff. Right, let's, I need to choose a GR3 car. I'm still on the Expo. Did I change oil? I didn't, did I? What a complete nugget. I don't think it matters. It won't matter. Herpes? Oh, sorry. They're not herpes, they're my peas. The mushy peas. Right. Here we go then. G29, first time on a circuit. It is horrific. It's really weird. The brakes that I used to think were really hard are now really, really soft. What have you... What is it, JP? So I can put it on the screen, can I? Okay. Oh, you did the same as me, whoever that was behind. Why is it so slidey? Why does the back end... Oh, it's got to be brake balance, hasn't it? It's got to be brake balance. Okay, I'm having a spot of trouble. Just bear with me. I'm all over the shop. About what? People don't do that. What are the final sectors? Me, I'm slow as a chipmunk. I'm putting a lap in first. I'm putting a lap in. Here's Bald Eagle. I'm slow as a doorknob. Look at this. Oh my lord, how did he get there in that goldy looking chain? Cheers, pal. Kind of ruined my lap to start with, but there we go. I'll come out, it doesn't matter. I'm not expecting to do anything today, so. No, not on a G29, pal. Not on this thing. It's a, as JB said, it's a sloppy 50. It's not. What's this? It's the world's smallest violin. Look at that. Is that what you take when somebody has a moan? You take it out of your pocket and play it. Happy days. Yeah, there is a party chat. So, hang on, let me come out of here again. Let me invite Mr. Riddler. What's your... Let me invite you to the party chat, Mr. Riddler. I couldn't do it last time, I don't believe, because... I didn't think your privacy settings were right. So is it... What is your PlayStation name? Is it... just Riddler, or is it... Oh no, it's got duties before it, hasn't it? It's got... Let's see. Oh, I don't know what it's going to do now. Oh, that's right, it's Butt Kiss. That's right, it is, isn't it? Butt Kiss, I should have known that. That should have been imprinted on my brain, shouldn't it? Mark Price. The real name. Right, I've sent you an invite. You should be able to join the party chat now, Mr. Riddler. And then hopefully I can get a lap in. Well, just going back to Mr. Unfair Advantage. Yes, 100%. It's pretty poor. What surprises me though is there's people getting the wheel now that aren't having the problem. So I think it's more of a hardware issue that's going to be resolved with a software firmware update. So it seems to be a batch of wheels, and my batch of wheel has got the problem. So either way, hello Mr. Riddler. But either way, at the end of the day, if it's going to get fixed, I'm happy. If it's not going to get fixed, I'm going to lose probably £400 when I return it, because they'll do a restocking charge. I'll have to pay import charge to Europe or whatever. But I will take my money and I will go and invest it in something better. And with that, I'll probably go full Moser. I'll go Moser, I think. Get a Moser R12 or an R21. I could even go Simicube if I put another 600-700 quid to it, but we'll see. I do not know what the hell is going on with this car. I put it into a corner and the back end just breaks free. I have no idea what the problem is. Just like that, it does a full Queen maneuver. What I'm pretty sure of is that we won't be using hards in the race. I don't think. So this is just warm up. I also don't have a clock tab. That sounds like Mr. BB. Welcome, Mr. BB. Yeah, so I would really like to keep the Fanatec kit, but it all depends on them now. If they're going to communicate, they're going to be on time, they're going to do what they say they're going to do, then that's fine. But I genuinely know that they're shifting loads again. Nobody has stopped buying anything. It seems like loads of people have got stuff on order. They're doing really, really well. They've just got to make the money and they've just got to honour the commitment that they give. I don't want to be horrible about Fanatec. I'll be honest. I won't overly kick them, but I will certainly not give them any room to get themselves out of it. They've created this mess, not me. I'm a customer. I expect better. So, at the end of the day, I appreciate some companies have problems, and GT Amiga's had some low stock because they sold everything at Christmas. But they've honoured the commitment when it's arrived, and the stuff is pretty much fault-free. So that's all you want. So, and I'll also get a discount on Moser if I order through GT Amiga. So. Hard tyres an absolute donk was, aren't they? I'm gonna go and change to mediums. I don't think the position of my on the track will change at all from Tuesday. I think we're going to be pretty much where we are. Mr. Lovett has joined us tonight. Has JB changed liveries again tonight? Has he done a special livery for the final race? Why has the blooming brake balance changed again? Ooh, good evening, Mr. Popper. Welcome to the channel. Nice of you to say hello when you arrived again. He never does anymore, does he? He slips in, slips out like the masked. I was going to use. I won't say that. Like a masked bank robber. He does slip in and slide away, doesn't he? And then has the cheek to have a go at me when I quit noisily. I can tell the massive difference between G29 and the DD. Massive difference in feel. Yeah, there's lots of people with the problem, Wilkie, lots. And there's people all over Facebook that are telling me, and here's the thing, right? I was told I was 1% of 99% of people that have a problem, that don't have a problem. There's 1% of people at Fanatec that have a problem, and only 1% of those people are complaining about it. And I said, absolutely rubbish. Stop defending a company that should be defending itself by doing what it's supposed to do. There's a lot of people with this problem. There's a lot of people with the problem. But people like me are just trying to get on with it. You know, trying to be honest and fair about it. And it just comes to a point where if they don't communicate, because they're not, nobody knows what's going on. But they just keep advertising products, new ones and old ones. I do not know what's going on with this car. I do not know why it spins out on a right-hand turn. I'm going to have to put counter steer on, I think. Oh, look. I know what the problem is. Oh, there's the problem. No. Alright, I'm behind you now. No, no, no. You had the line there. You had the nose in front. Mr. Riddler sitting there on a prize penalty. Yeah. So they are in trouble, I think, Fanatec, but they've got plenty going for them. They've just got to start doing it right. They've got to start answering customers. They've got to start accepting that they've messed up. They've got to start honouring people and give them what they want. You know, the fact that if I was to get a replacement wheel, I have to pay an import charge again. I'm not paying for the replacement, but I have to pay an import charge. They should be covering the cost of that. I shouldn't have to cover the import cost. It's not my fault. But no, because of Brexit, it's incumbent on UK customers, even if the item is sent free of charge, to pay an import. And it's wrong. They should be covering that. Which one? I just need 2 minutes to concentrate on putting a lap in. "14 laps is 20 minutes. So just now on a YouTube channel, modding, make Pokemon not, debating whether to sesh Gt7 but my wheel's knackered and waiting for Fanatec to get back to me yet. Expect about 3 weeks from the point you contact them. But I'm not going down this line of having to go through a full investigation. I'm not doing the investigation rubbish. They know the make of my wheel. They know the model. They know its production number. They know what's wrong with my wheel without going through 3 weeks of assessment of what the problem is. If they're going to try and blame my PS5 USB port not having enough power, it's the... I have no control over that. So I'm not going through that process or problem. It's a brand new wheel, fresh out of the box, updated on their software, with their software. It shouldn't be cutting out, and it's got nothing to do with my PS5. So they can deal with the problem. I'm not saying I'm not going to do what they need me to do. I'll do what they want to do, but I'm not taking 3 weeks of backwards and forwards, backwards and forwards. No point. I just want the update, and if the update doesn't work, they're getting it back. Is it sexual? Your game? Yeah. Are you on a PlayStation 4? So your Wi-Fi, they actually run better. The PlayStation 4 runs better Wi-Fi, believe it or not. So there's only one thing it could be with your internet, but knowing the PlayStation 4 from when we had one, they are slow, but it shouldn't be a problem. The freezing, the hanging, the crashing shouldn't necessarily be the game. I do know people report they have problems with that, but so what DNS settings have you got on your internet? Okay. Only DD for PS5 that's not Fanatec is the Logitech. Yeah, the Moser wheel is not really compatible. You have to do it through a box, don't you? It is compatible, it does work, but it has to go through a digibox type thing. Right, let's see. JB's ahead of me, so that's not a good sign, is it? Yeah, give it 3 minutes. JB's only going to stand in front of me with his knob out at the end and go, look, I lapped you. So I'm prepared for that. BB's just gone ahead of me now. You never know. I tell you. Yeah, that was the downfall, yeah. My original decision was between Logitech and Fanatec, and the only reason I didn't go Logitech was the lack of choice. Which was obviously the wrong choice, but Fanatec have got the opportunity to get it right, and they should get it right. They've got plenty of support. People really do respect the brand. There are a lot of people out there that have a lot of time for the brand, and I do. I just need them to be honest and be upfront and fix their issues. Again, somebody on Facebook was telling me it's my problem, not theirs. And I don't understand how that can be the case. It should work first time out the box. A brand new wheel. And not just brand new out the box, it's brand new to the market. It's Palofini Digital approved. Yes, you have, JB. Good luck with that, mate. Oh, they brought you forward. You know what that means, don't you? They're looking for a pizza delivery guy. So you're going to wear all plain black clothing, yeah? With your Widdowmaker hat. For me? How did it get wrong? Did you do it off Temu? I thought so. I've been looking at those myself. Yeah. Excellent. Excellent. So he sort of said it was an appraisal. Is the appraisal done on the first cars then? It said it was an appraisal session. Yeah, cool. She's not paying me nothing, mate. No, that's great, mate. The fact that extra source of income, super duper. You're gonna have to go. You're going to get your 5 stars then? Burger flipper, eh? Just don't forget, don't overtake the Lambo. Yeah. What is? Is it time for qualifying? Yeah. I didn't realise it was so late. Apologies. There was somebody else supposed to be arriving. Where's Gibfish? There he is. He's in. Hey Mariana, I'm just going to run mediums. I'm going to qualify at the front because I'm going to be quite slow. I think I might end up like 5th, 6th, 7th qualifying, which will put me towards the front. Say again. Well, I did a 1:34.3 on mediums. I think. Right then, folks, get your qualifying tyres on. I haven't done a lap on softs yet, and I was only 3/4 of a second off pole, so. Are we good to go? Is JB back? Who let the dogs out? Somebody's got to go woof, 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 woof. And they. Come on, that was set up perfectly. Right. Right, it's the last round of the GR3s. Congratulations to all those people from the GR4s. I know we ran through that earlier before some people in the stream, but you came in the top 5. You did all right. I've got absolutely no idea, Mariana, on what it uses per lap. I really don't care. I'm just going to run the laps and see where we go. Medium tyres all the way. 2-stop strategy. It won last time. Still won. Are your dogs in yet, JB? Get the dogs in. Come on, dogs. Can you... What were the names? Okay. You sound really manly stood at your back door shouting that. Nice one, Wilkie. Yeah, it's only dark because of the time. It's an afternoon race. It's going to finish in the evening. Right, we're going, chaps. Qualification. Get your tyres on. Let's go. Good luck. Enjoy. Raining. There's no rain on this track. Not here. No, it's not Formula 1. This is... only 5-minute session, so we've got to really get a shush on, and we will attempt I know Mariana's a real good tactician, so we'll not entirely ignore what's going on there. I think there must be some sense in that. So it depends on where we end up in qualifying, I'd say. The old trusty G29. Soft tyres and it's all over the place. Sorry, I was out of control, I had nowhere to go. Sorry, mate. The car is still totally unpredictable. I've got no understanding of why it slides out on right-hand bends and left-hand. No idea at all. It just decides to chuck itself wherever it wants to go. Sorry, Big Popper. I don't know why it does that. Just going too much gas, I think. Done it again, look. Absolutely ridiculous. My prediction is where I'm going to finish, I think. Big Popper should be able to get another lap in unhindered. I didn't hinder him that much, but he arrived so quickly at turn 1. I had no choice of anywhere to go. I was already aiming for the apex. .6 seconds up, but I'm still not going to catch JB. That's crazy mental. Come on, Slippery. Beat JB by 0.003. Oh my lord. Slippery just got away from me there, didn't he? I saw that back end swinging about. I got no idea whether this will improve. That's a decent one, Big Papa. Decent one. Came in 6th. Oh dear. Deary, deary, deary. Good lap. Let's have a look at the result then. So Big Papa squeezes one out there, look. A 132, that's half a second quicker than anybody else. He was that quick behind me. That quick coming into that corner. He's proper on it today. Slippery in second, even though he messed up that last corner. That was probably the half-second difference. Batman charged up to me, look. 3/4 of a second back. As only just behind, 0.025. Love it in 5th. I'm in 6th, ahead of JB. Riddler is there with the 133.7. JB in the 134s. I think he's sandbagged that. Bald Eagle a 135.5. Gibfish and BB. BB has not qualified. So BB has sat to the back and he's going to charge through from the back, I guess. Right, gentlemen, can we go at 40? Right. Mariana says there should be rain. Yeah. It is a track that has heavy rain, isn't it? Yeah, I've got to keep the weight transfer right. Right, get your race tyres on, folks. Yeah, you're fine. You've got a minute and a half. A great lap by Big Papa. Absolutely fantastic lap. Half a second quicker. So he's going to have to come charging through from the back of the pack. It's a reverse grid, don't forget. So BB's going to be at the back of the pack with Big Papa. Gibfish is going to lead us off. He'll get pole. Bald Eagle will be on the front row with him. Neil's just in. Welcome, Big Neil. Felipe Massa lost a championship due to cheating taking place, didn't he? Are we all good? Azra, are you back in? Good, we're going. Good luck. Enjoy the last race of the season. May the best man win. Oh, Big Papa's chatting. Right then, we're on 5th. And we're away. Batman's superb. Pace through there. I think Mr. Riddler got caught out by the corner coming up so quickly. Well, if anybody's spun anybody out, they should be waiting for him, surely. It's ever such a short start finish that to the first corner. Quite unreal how actually it is that close to that corner. It comes on very quick. So who's that away? Gibfish is away at the head. So 12.6 laps of fuel. You're still on the controller? Yeah. Well, that was the wrong line, wasn't it? Oh my lord. Can't get into the apex at that corner, can I? Where did you get that? Batman and Gibfish are well away there. Charging down the straight, look. All you can anticipate here is that there's an element of tyres that are going to come into this. I can only imagine that most people are going mediums. I'm going to try and, well, it depends on the 20-minute factor. If they can get mediums to go 20 minutes, which I don't know. Still feel like I've got a broken bone in my hand, which is really weird. Oh, we just driven it straight off the track. The car didn't slow down. Just rejoining. It just did that lack of rotation thing and didn't turn into the corner. Really bizarre. There's the one mistake for the day. Got to be the weight transfer thing. On the throttle too early, picking the front wheels up. It's not turning. It's not turning at all. It is just being a pig. I'm trying to go fast, and I think that's the problem. I don't think it wants to. I think I'm going to have to lift on apexes and encourage the car round the corner rather than try and drive it out of the corner. Lost 4 seconds that lap because of that slip up at turn 3. It can go fast, this car, I think. I just don't think it wants to. I think we're all right, I think, on the... So I'm following Love It, and Love It is, I'm on the G29 tonight, Blind Shooter. Welcome to the channel tonight. I used the DD last night to do half a time trial, just offline, not on stream or anything. And it performed pretty horribly for the first 20 minutes. Then when it got out of its disconnecting, I did actually go half a second faster than I did with the G29, which is okay, but it was only just gold on the new time trial, but top 2,000 almost. I don't want Mr. Lovett to... I don't want Mr. Lovett to get away. I want to keep him in line. But I don't want to make any mistakes. Just getting used to this wheel again. There's that slide. Got to watch that. That was early acceleration, that was. So I've got to hold off the throttle just a wee bit. The BB's got past JB behind. And Mr. Lovett is just getting away. These tyres are going to be red before 20 minutes. Ooh. Get a penalty for that, or did we keep a wheel in? We might have been lucky. What was I about to talk about? I was about to talk about Mr. Lovett. and PSVR. So I encountered an interesting thread on Facebook of all places, but it was on a Gran Turismo page, and the discussion was about whether people are still sticking with VR as a good platform in the PlayStation. And the interesting fact about it was the discussion was heading towards, but backed up without statistics or anything fact-based, but saying the general opinion was people were moving away from PSVR because it's had a lack of updates. It's not had updates to make it more of a thing. So people are talking about situational awareness being affected by the PSVR, so not 100% being sure of where the car is on the track. So because of how it bobs and moves around a little bit, which I've never heard anybody complain about, but this was the discussion. People are saying they're faster now without the VR, but then there was another half of people saying that they're as fast as they can be on VR because it feels real. And it was a really interesting discussion that I thought, well, a read about the difference in opinions on PSVR, about how good it is, but because of the lack of updates and making it more of a thing, it's driving people away to the flat screen because they've got more information about the game when they're playing it, which I thought was really interesting. I know Mr. Lovett he isn't in the position to respond, but I'm sure he was saying something along those lines the other day, that not that he wants to stop using a VR, I know he really enjoys it and likes playing on it, but just he was hoping for more to make the bit of more level playing field to the flat screen drivers who has all the information available, which is interesting. Where's Gibfish? Is Gibfish pitted? Gibfish must have pitted, mustn't he? I missed that whilst chatting. There really is no feeling in these pedals, really nothing. It really is about just where your foot is and the position of your foot, the angle of your foot. I've been spoilt by those new pedals. They are tremendous. They feel so much better than this does. And I thought these pedals felt great. But, and saying that, the DD pedals, the version 3s, they don't act like I want them to, but they do feel very much more assured under braking and throttle. I wasn't up for Mr. BB coming past me then. I didn't think I had that. I think I'm going to end up 1 lap short of where I want to be. You're not fast enough. I thought I didn't want you coming past me on that right hand side then. How far behind you is Gibfish? Your line, your line, your line, your line. You got the position then, so I've lost my right front tyre, it's gone. The Gibfish is caught up then. Well, Mr. BB's showing us how to drift. I think I'm going to get that 1 more lap. I'm going to go the 1 more lap. It might be a mistake, but we're going to go that 1 more lap. Mr. Gibfish back right off there. And then he caught right back up again. Does the RCF not have the pace? It's just really good through the corners. Seems to be all over my 6 and then I just pull away from him, look. But the Nissan does have, look how fast he was. He's on softs, isn't he? That's what he's doing. He's on softs, that's why he's got really, really good cornering. But then really, really slow in the line. So we're going to pit now. Fuel's looking good. Fatman's in, so Fatman's in on mediums with 8% of fuel. Big Popper's now charging up. He's making headway, look, he's recovering from whatever happened at the start. And lots of people going in. Oh, Gibfish is in for a second pit, is he? Right. And we need to take, what do we do, 12 laps? We need to take 13 laps of fuel. $13 laps of fuel we need. Let's see if we can talk into the microphone and not around it, eh? Let's see. Tyres are done. Fatman's in and away. We're away. Oh, I'm just inside. Just inside Mr. Gibfish. Sure he appreciates that. Try and take the microphone out of my nose. And if people will notice, I have left the audio on to the racers tonight, because it's not secret information tonight, is it? So we're almost in last place. I didn't spot which tyres Mr. Gibfish went out on again, if he's still on the old softies. Mr. Lovett's in. Went all the way to the end of his fuel. Mr. Lovett's taking the fuel really quickly as well. Look at that. But he's going to be out and away. He's now running out of the pit lane. Big Popper's in for fuel. Mr. Riddler's gone in. Lovett's out in front of Gibfish. So JJ, JB, BB and Slippery Bandit to pit. Slippery's in. So he is racing Lovett at the minute on the pit stop, isn't he? He is. BB's gone to the pits as well. Yeah, BB's really up there. Considering he was charging behind me, but maybe the clear track he's actually been able to put some lappage in. Fatman's already pitted, so he's back up a place. JB's yet to pit. I don't know if Fatman's actually pitted yet. On your right hand side, Mr. BB. So that really puts it into perspective. BB charged up to second place courtesy of the pit stop window. As he said himself, he has straight line speed is the problem for him. But he did take on a lot of fuel, because I bet he used a lot, because he went further, didn't he? So Slippery and Gibfish are up together. Well, with Gibfish has just overtaken Slippery, might have. Big Popper is approaching the back of BB. As I look to the map to try and just see how far that is, and it is not far at all. I kind of messed up T1 there, T2. Yes, BB not suffering straight line speed issues at all now. I left room for him, didn't close the apex off. I've left room again. He's not got it to get past though, look. He's alright in the slipstream, but he hasn't got the grunt. So Big Popper is right with BB now. It's a certain part of the track BB's got me. JB's gone to the pits now. See, this is where BB's faster than me here. He's got me just here, look. He just kept it tight to stop me coming past him back up the inside. That was very sensible. Very clever. Oh, Mr. Popper. Very much quicker in that slower part of the track there. A lot more grip. Really overcast and dark as the sun's going down. Clouds gathering. We know it won't rain though, there is no rain at this circuit. Almost coming to the 30-minute marker. Is Big Popper going to gain the advantage again, exactly where he went for it last time, pushing through these lower speed but fast corners. I say low speed but fast. I didn't brake in time there, did I? Carried too much speed. That was... And I get a half-second penalty. That's brilliant. That'll just increase that gap there, won't it? Which is just a bit silly. Big Popper dives down the inside, just where he can take it. No issue at all to Mr. BB. Leaves the room. But is Mr. BB going to be able to keep with him? Hang on his coattails, so to speak. Looking at the front, Fat Man's out there nice and comfortably. Looking at the gap to the front. Not a massive 33 seconds. He's charging on, isn't he? He's got quite a lead. Can't get the car to want to turn into that corner. And again there, look, that was... Am I going to get a penalty for that, for just rolling out wide? Probably will, yeah. 2.5 seconds. What a shocker. I was doing alright then. I was catching BB back. That's going to make the difference. Somebody's got the stream on in the background, haven't they? I can hear it. Almost took me down to a standing point. That's terrible. Yeah, I can hear myself. It's off-putting because I have to wait for myself to finish. Really weird having that echo. Got to change down to first there. It doesn't like to turn if you're not in it. Might have to leave my foot on the brake a bit actually. So 6 seconds back from Mr. BB. Let's see if we can catch that in the next 8 minutes. There's a little target to set. Knowing full well that Mr. BB's heard that. And it's strange how his car no longer looks orange in this light, it's pink. BB's just managed to pull that gap out again. So Mr. Gibfish has gone to the pits again. Strange sequence of timing. 25 minutes to go. It would kind of suggest he's pitting every 12-13 minutes. He's on mediums though, so maybe he did 2 quick stops and then he's trying to push it out a little bit. The lesser fuel weights give him the option to go a bit quicker, but we outbraked ourselves there. BB's got it back out to 6 seconds. He's done well. I get the feeling he's going to run probably just a fraction longer, so he's got a lesser fuel stop. Oh, that's another 2.5 second penalty. Sod bags. Just a 1 second, that's bad enough. Oh, I haven't felt that for a long time. That left knee really hurting. Oh, that's this rig, isn't it? It's BMW driver's seat. That's what it is. I have. The Logitech is horrible to drive now. RM to RM for Gibfish. Yeah, he started on softs really quickly, really fast laps, but tyres weren't lasting for him at all. This will be... Will this be our last lap? I don't know. No, we got 2. The steering is so sloppy. It's not precise at all. The pedals are weightless. There's no feel to them at all. The wheel feels like it's been absolutely hammered for 6 years. And I guess it has. "12 seconds behind BB now." Another penalty coming. What a swine. The car just slid off there. Gibfish is reeling me in. Didn't get a penalty there, thankfully. Lost a load of time though. Big Puppers up to 3rd place. We're going to get this one lap in now, aren't we? Which will take us below the 20, which will mean we've got tyres all the way to the end, which will be tremendous. I just saw a yellow flag. Slippery's dropped down behind BB. I can't see him. It's only 6 seconds to the end of the straight, so they're gone and around. That right front is just about to burn away. Then we just need 13 laps of fuel to get us to the end. Batman's in. Mr. Gibfish has the fastest lap, so will Fatman choose to take a set of softs at any time and try and claim that fastest lap of the day? Or is he just going to let that one go? I know Mr. Gibfish isn't in the league, so Mr. Popper, when he does the results, will be giving that fastest lap to the second fastest person of the day, as long as they're in the league. Here we are, we're heading to the pits now. Everybody else has carried on. We're in. Ooh. Tires have changed, wheels are on, so fuel's going in. There's Mr. Riddler just sliding past us. So Mr. Lovett has the lead of the race. Big Popper in second. Mr. Lovett's in. Big Popper's in. So they're in together. 18 minutes left on the clock. That's the race for second place there then. Big Popper's done majestically to catch up from where he was. He was probably some 8 seconds down at the end of the first lap, maybe a little bit more. But no different to where he would have been starting the race anyway, because he started in last place, other than BB. But BB managed to get his way up fairly quickly. So Big Popper's all in. He's behind Fat Man, so BB is leading the race. Slippery in second. As has retired the car for the season. Started this season really, really well. Mid of this season really, really well. So Big Popper is in front of me. BB's gone to the pits. That means he's going to come out some 10-12 seconds ahead of me, I would have thought. Maybe more. Be interesting to see what the battle is between Popper and Lovett. Who's taken the fuel and who hasn't. Gibfish is in. So BB's filled up at 82. Gibfish is on 55. Have they gone to softs? They've gone to softs for 15 minutes. Oopa choopa. Gibfish is now taking fuel. BB's out and gone. Gibfish has changed to hards. Why has Gibfish gone to hards? He's taken all the fuel. He didn't need to do that. I think Mr. Gibfish might be on last year's rules. Last season's rules. The Slippery's coming out. 48 seconds ahead. But I'm only 50 seconds behind the leader, so that timing's messed up. Where is he? He's just going round the corner, 10 seconds away. Oh my lord. And Mr. Gibfish is now catching me on hards. Mr. Gibfisher's pitted again. I'm guessing he's gonna... It was a mistake to go to hards, I think. I'm not gonna catch Mr. Bandit, am I? Not gonna catch Mr. Bandit. Now think about how you feel after 50 minutes. At the minute, my head hurts. My headphones are squeezing my head. My left knee hurts because I'm in a sitting position. Imagine doing this for a 4-hour stint. Holy hell. There is that. I hadn't got to that part. That was the next line. Imagine doing this for 24 hours. Yeah. 24 hours. I'm losing time steadily to Mr. Bandit. He's pulled out 2 seconds in the last 2 minutes. 9 minutes remaining of the race. Oh, that was me, Mr. Wilkie. I gave away 5 memberships for the start of the month, and you were one of those 5. And there's a second penalty just to annoy me, just marginally. So I don't choose the memberships; they're randomly allocated by involvement. So if you involve yourself, YouTube has the statistics of users, and it says the top 5 people who aren't members. So I think Mr. NW benefited again. He watches a lot of the videos, well, a lot of the streams. So he interacts, he chats, just like Wilkie. JB got one as well, didn't he? JB was another one to get a membership, I believe. And I think Azza got one as well, didn't he? And Uncle June, I think. So there were the 5. Yeah, it's the end of a long season, this one. Although 6 weeks, it didn't seem to take that long, did it? That's the second season of 2024. Done. We're about to go into a 2-week break. 6 weeks. 6 more weeks. Feels like it. Reach for that violin, JB. Probably 4 more laps remaining, one would guess. 4 laps. Slippery Bandit has left the room. That looked like a disconnect. It wasn't a rage quit, was it? Because he's not talking in the chat, so that's a turn off. So top 5 for Mr. Widdowmaker. Happy days. So it's panning out at the top as Widdowmaker leaves the circuit, looking at the top of the table. That Mr. Fatman is there. Oh, there's going to be some penalties for Widdowmaker. Christ alive. Big Popper in second. 4 seconds. Oh my lord. I'll be stationary. Love it in third, BB in fourth, and I can't tell whether they're all 4 are really in unison in line together. I don't know what the timing is. 1 minute and 2. That probably is. Or is it Batman's fire away in front? Is this a real Charger race to the end? Are all 4 of them there racing for it? Is it quite a close battle? 3 more laps. If they're the 4 of them running round there together, that's going to be a tremendous finish to finish the season. So, Fat Man's just a little way ahead. Right. Right, so Fat Man's got a bit of a gap then. And then BB's just slid through. Okay. My chat screens have just gone off and reset. So, just a heads up warning for those people who are watching and like to watch. We have new internet coming a week on Monday. So, we could be having a little bit of internet problems on the Tuesday whilst it just settles down. Is that Marcus back? Yeah, I deduced that was the case because you weren't chatting. You'd have... Yeah. It was just a PlayStation switch off, wasn't it? It was a... Gibfish is catching me. Can't be helped, my friend. Yeah, so 2.3 gig internet. That'll be interesting. We'll have to see if they can deliver what they promise. We'll have to see what the internet is. It's the 2 gig upload I'm looking forward to. That will make uploading videos not an overnight thing anymore. Definitely going to be 1 lap remaining. So, based on what the guys have told me, Fat Man's leading clearly. Big Popper looks like he's got past Love It, if that's the case. And then BB in 4th. As I run it off the track again. That's me looking at the top of the timing charts, isn't it? Not concentrating. Gibfish is not able to catch me, I don't think, over the next minute. I might end up a lap down purely because of the timing situation. They might make the extra lap. I'm pretty sure Fat Man's going to make the extra lap. That's going to be Fat Man behind me there, isn't he? He's charging up behind me now. The other boys are coming through the start-finish now. Just as I put my fastest first sector of the race in. Tyres are virtually cooked, but too much fuel to finish the race with. Did you lap him? And there's the timer done. Just charging to the line now. Looks like I should be the first to take the flag. First to finish. Charging up the finish straight. And that's the end of this season for me. Thank you very much. Slippery didn't finish, as didn't finish. JB 2 laps down. Oh my lordy. BB just overtook Love It. What happened there? Batman finishes to take the win, the final race of the season. Did he get the fastest lap though? That was a question, because he went softs, didn't he? Or did he? Big Popper's going to put in a tremendous run to come second when he comes through the line. A long way back at the start. There he is. That was quite a substantial lead for Fat Man, but no disrespect to Popper. He was way down at the start. Came through to catch that up. BB, a tremendous finish from the same position as Big Popper. Love It, a great finish in 4th. Really good race. Really good season. So as the boys pat each other on the back. Tremendous. So there it is. Batman takes the victory. Fastest lap goes to BB, a 1:32.419. Superb. Fat Man didn't actually dip into the fastest lap region. He was a whole 0.6 of a second back, but Big Popper so close to taking that. Just 0.40 off the fastest lap time. Look at Gibfish there, a 1:32.534. Love It, a 1:32.796. Widdowmaker, so slow, a 1:34.145. Actually the slowest person on the track by the looks of it. Oh no, there was JB, 1:35. So, blind shooters. Oh, I've missed some chat here. I apologise. No, you're welcome, Wilkie, for the membership. The season has flown by. On the S-Bends at Le Mans, where the blue tarmac is, I got a 25-second penalty for drifting. Oh, chihuahua. Blind shooter zombies. What car do you recommend for the World Touring Car 800 road course? I would take the LM55 non-GR1 car. I would be happy with that as well, Mr. Bald Eagle. You were quicker than me. No, just slower than me. You're doing all right. What was that, mediums? Wilkie used the McLaren. Yeah, I'd use the LM55. Yeah. I know you got to down it a little bit, but that car's just awesome. It's brilliant. JB, 2 laps down, then Slippery and Az. No disrespect to the two guys. Az has had a great season, just didn't feel it today, and Slippery rage quit. But there we go. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I think it's well capable. The LM55 is a bit of a cheat because it's a tune down. There's Big Popper just making his apologies. I think that's absolutely fine, Big Popper. As will dock his hat to you, mate. No worries. So, gentlemen, just a little update for you then. 2-week break in the season. This is your opportunity to chime in with things you want to do over the next 2 weeks. We've already had a suggestion from a member of the team for a mini race, a 1-hour mini race on a particular day. Oh, Christ. What, for an hour? We've done it before, haven't we? We've done it before. It is actually alright. It's a 5-lap event. If you get... The only problem with that race is you don't get to finish the last lap. So the race ends after 3 minutes. So it'll finish, but it'll only give you the places back to crossing the line. So if we set it to 6 laps, and it could go to whatever, an hour and 10 minutes or whatever it's going to take. No. It's exactly what I was asking for. We've got 4 nights where we can put an hour race in. We're going to do a mini race. I'd really like to. I like to do the rally, the rallycross. I think that's really good. I think we get some good racing. We have a good laugh. Yeah. So if we have a Nürburgring endurance, but I'll make it. What cars do you want to do that in? Do you want to do that in GR3s or? Okay. So do we want to do... We're going to do a mini race, rallycross and endurance. Do you want to do a Daytona 10 lap night next? Yeah, we'll do that next Friday. No worries, mate. Good race, Matthew. All the best, bud. Okay then. And for the next league will be GR3 Tuesdays and GR1 Fridays. GR1 prototype, only the Le Mans prototypes. So there is a menu for Le Mans cars. Yeah? So, yeah, so if you go to change car now, top left-hand corner, use the code to category. It's not, it'll only let me choose that, but if you go to category, it comes up with, I think it might be actually, car type. There it goes. It comes up to Le Mans. Let me change the lobby settings. Change lobby settings. 1 second. I will put it... Right, so it's for the... We're now revving up to the Le Mans event. The Le Mans 24 hours. So this series is dedicated to getting us ready for that. So we're going to do GR3s, because you can race GR3s at Le Mans, or you can race GR1s. So we're going to run full length 1 hour races for the next 6 weeks in GR3 and GR1 on world tracks. So we're going to run, we won't come back here, but we'll do Monza, we will do Daytona Road Course, we'll start with Daytona Road Course, of course. We'll do Le Mans as the final. We will do Spa, etc. So they're going to be 1 hour races on those tracks. But here's the thing for the prototypes. The only prototypes we're going to be allowed to use, if you go to that menu for car type, it's the Le Mans choice of cars. There can't be but it's not. It's the prototype moderns. So you can't use the XJR, the 787, the Sauber, the CLK, the GT1, the R92, the McLaren F1 GTR, the 962. None of them. Right? Some of these cars are only 1 million or 2 million. So get it. So you can only use a modern prototype GT1. So there's 8 cars to choose from. If you look on my screen now, yeah, so you're using a modern Le Mans prototype. No historics. You can use the Toyota Hybrid 16. You can use the R18, the R18 TDI11, the TSO 30. Yeah, there are 8. Yeah, there's 8 cars to choose from. And you don't have to pick the same GR3 manufacturer. There's no limit, there's no tie between the two. Yeah, there's a few that need it. Are they? I've got to do them then. I must have used the cars before you did them. Yeah. 908 Peugeot. So when we do the Le Mans event, it will be full fuel on 1, tyres on 1, pit stop, refuel, realistic. When we do this series, they're going to be 774, just as we're doing now. It's absolutely no issue, Bald Eagle. You don't have to use them all. You just buy one to use. I would like to use the GTR LM Nismo 15. I think that would be an ace car to use. It's just gutless. It's got no power. So I think most people will opt for the 908 Peugeot because it is an extremely quick car. Yeah. But I think the Audis are quite good, JB. The T. He loves Audis. But the Porsche has got to be quite good, the 919 hybrid. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, one of them's front wheel drive, isn't it? Which? But yeah, that's the discussion for that. So that's going to be the 6 weeks of the league. The last week of... It is. The last week of the league will be finals at Le Mans. We will then have the next week off because we're running qualifying on the Saturday. And then on the 10th... Oh, well, it'll be the 15th then. We have the race. So it's up to you. Yeah. You know what? They're the 5 cars for the GTR race, for the Nürburgring race. Well picked, JB. So they're the 5 cars you can choose from for the Nürburgring endurance race. That's a good shout. Which one did you buy today? The M6 GT3. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. So Tuesday night we're gonna run Daytona. No, we're not. Tuesday night we're gonna run Rallycross. Friday night we're gonna run Daytona. Next Tuesday we're gonna do the endurance event. And the next Friday we'll do whichever race we can come up with. It'll be the minis. It'll be the minis. Happy days. We're going to see who does the research now and finds out which is the best Le Mans car for the league. I might make it. So that you can't drive the same car twice. But you can use any car. But you can't drive the same car twice. But will people have bought the cars? That's the point. Only 2 million a piece or so, but... I know it's easy to say that when people don't spend quite... Minis at Goodwood. Classic minis at Goodwood. That would be good, wouldn't it? Or should we race the little minis at Goodwood? That's a... Neil, I think you've just hit on a perfect little thing. Would you join us, Neil, if it was minis at Goodwood? "60-minute race, minis at Goodwood. So there's no limit on the cars. They're PP, but they're bopped. Racing tyres, whatever you want. Yeah. Yes, it does, yes. Yes. Yeah, Big Popper's well aware of that, and you're going to be you're going to win the race, but you're going to get deducted 20 points for failing to notify. An illegal exit, I think is we're going to call it. You're in Sweden. What are you doing in Sweden? What are you doing in Sweden, Big Neil? Visiting friends and family, I would guess. Where's the Mini? Does Mini come under BMW or what? Why have I only got one Mini? Where's my Mini? Where's my Mini's gone? BMW, innit? What's going on? Because he's going to class you as not losing, not leaving. Because it wasn't your fault, was it? It's not fair. So where are my Minis gone? Are they going to be classed as English? Well, I don't understand. Front wheel drive. Front FF. Somebody says that occasionally you get cars leaving your garage. My Minis are not here. There's... I'm going to have to go and buy a new one. Well, that's really bizarre. Oh, results are up. Ah, that's what it'll be, Neil, won't it? Tuned, yes. I'm going to have to take the restrictions off. Let's do the results thing. Let's get them done because... Check where the go-karts are, yeah. It isn't. It's because they're not bopped, isn't it? They're tuned. I'm going to have to take... Surely it would apply the bop. Is it engine swapped? No, surely it would apply the bop. Ah, I don't know. I'm gonna go and change the settings. Let's look at the results. Celebrate the winners. Mr. Bish didn't make it. Absolutely fine, Bish. No worries at all, my friend. So, race results for tonight. Here they are. Fat Man finished first. He got pole. He got 3 points for qualifying, 20 for the race, 23 in total. Big Popper came in second with 22. Epic race. Well done, Big P. Such a good race to come from the back as well, and having cleaned up as a little bit as well. It's a tremendous recovery, having done the gentleman thing for giving it up. BB in third, a tremendous race from the back, and he spent 3 to 4 laps behind me as well, so he did really well. Love it. Unlucky to drop down to 4th, I think. But he qualified in 5th, giving himself a total of 14. I came in 5th, courtesy of Mr. Bandit. Bald Eagle 6th. That's got to be a good result. Is that... That's got to be a decent result for you, Ryan, up in 6th. JB in 7th, yeah. Slippery gets 4 points, Az gets 9. Nobody's a winner. So, we're going to have a look at the final standings. Sam didn't make it this week, and he drops around 129 points. because he lost the point in week 1, didn't he? He didn't get fastest lap. So not a perfect league there for Sam. Fat Man comes second again. Big Popper, 3rd place. Awesome result. Slippery Bandit in 4th for the overall on 75. Love It, 74. In 5th, I came in 6th. Not too bad considering I had a terrible season. Baldy's best finish, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Nice. Good shout, Mr. Popper. LSR place, what a surprise. Yeah, but... look at the improvement, though. You've got double figures in the last race, my friend. Double figures. And you've almost reached your age as well on total points. You know, if you're like me, I'm up with my age. Even Big Popper, he's doubling his age there. But BB in 8th purely because he's missed a couple of rounds because of his work change. And JB, nothing to do with anything. JB, 49 points. Audi, that's all it says. And then Bald Eagle at the back. But not forgetting Az. Az didn't start the season because he wasn't over keen. He didn't fancy it. Then he come back. He got 17 points on week 4. He actually got 55 points, which is a decent rounding off. Not too bad. But no, a great season for everybody. Thank you very much for getting stuck in. I'm just going to go now and just say massive thanks to Big Popper for doing the results. I know it's awkward. I know it's a pain in the butt. But it's really appreciated. Thank you very, very much for all you do. And I'll pay you back. I will. In some way, shape, sense or form, we'll find a way to make it right. Let's just go and find out why. Where is the bop? No limit, no limit, no limit. Racing. Car off. Where is the bop? There's the bop. Bop tuning on. Gonna take the bop off and see if we can find the cars. Because I've not sold my minis. I've not sold my minis. I wouldn't sell my minis. Love my minis. BMW. Manufacturer. Mini. 3 cars. There they are. They're back. Ah, it's because they're wide body. That's why. I might have to... Did we run the minis last time by just doing a PP rating? Yeah. What did we say it was? Pardon? What was that, love it? Oh, okay, okay. We can go with that. Right, I'll come up with some restrictions then. Just rage quits a lot. Max HP and max PP I might have done, you know. I think that's what it was. I think it's going to be 300 horsepower, 650 PP, I think. Yes, sir. I'll put them out. Yeah. I will do. Say that again. What, to try and do a little bit of a team event? I drive with my hands, not my ass. No, okay, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. We'll try something like that. Yes, sir. Yeah, we'll try something like that. No problem. Mr. Lovett, before you go, did you make any decision on Le Mans? Mr. Lovett, Mr. Lovett, Mr. Lovett. Adios, amigo. Mr. Lovett, before you go, did you make a decision on Le Mans? Did you know what you were doing? Yeah. No. I don't know. I completely get that, my friend. It's just a yes, no. If I don't want you to feel bad about not coming. If you can't come, it's 100% understood. And I don't really want to put you through the big yes and no's. Just if you can't make it, it's not a problem, my friend. Not a problem. Absolutely fine. Yeah, absolutely, sir. Absolutely. No, so understood. Well, you could always single horse it. You could always single shoe it. You could do it yourself. Yeah, okay. Okay, well, whichever happens, my friend, best of luck with that choice. It's I know it's never very good, so, and I'm sorry you have to make that decision. It's never good. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. I understood, my friend. Understood. Yeah, cool. No problem, sir. Yeah, no problem at all, sir. Thank you. Have a good one. And I'm sorry to keep you, buddy. Yeah. See you next Tuesday. Happy days. So, we do have a team. So now I need to know from... Has Az left us? He's left us, hasn't he? I left. He didn't stay for a chat. No, okay. He might be. Just need to know if Az wants to come and be part of the team. Because I can get him a lift. I'm trying to get a second team going. We've got a team confirmed. Yes, it is. At the end of the day, mate, if all you can manage to do is pop down to my house for a couple of hours and get an hour of a leg in, then whether that be on the Saturday evening or on the Sunday day, if you want to chip in and just do a couple of hours drive in the rig and have a bar, because that's what I'm going to try and get Sam to chip in with, just to pop down and have a drive on the rig, do a guest appearance, and we'll do an interview and stuff online. And try and just get as many people involved as we can. Try and make a bit of a team event thing of it and go from there. So I know JB will need to sleep at some point. So, yeah, it's because he's old. So Tom's got the dates off work, so he's going to do it himself. Tom's actually going to make... So I have got 4 people currently soloing it. We've got 4 solos. I think like Fat Man's gonna solo it. Big Popper's gonna solo it. Tom's gonna solo it, but he might have some support. BB's trying to get a team together for the Netherlands. He's got 2, so we've got 7 teams, 8 teams now. If we can get a second team at my house, that's 9 teams. We only need 5 more. Doncaster. I'm interested in getting your ass down as well. And I don't mean that. And I don't mean that in any euphemism. I mean, yeah, he's only 2 hours away. M6, M62, M18, you're at my house. I say that, I put my house on the market today. I'm going to try and move up to West Yorkshire, up to a place called Penistone. Yeah. The famous Top Gear place. Yeah, I work just 2 minutes away from Penistone, so I work in a place called Cawthorne. So just northwest of Barnsley. But it, if we can get a little cottage up there, it'd be stunning. Yeah? Where are you? Wakey way? Ponte, yeah. Yeah, I know where it is, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I could be buying a house anywhere between Wakey and Penistone, really. So, there's a couple of places out that way I really do like. Out the back of Grimethorpe, there's a little village called Brierley. Really, yeah. Yeah. Hemsworth is really nice. Yeah. Yeah. They're trying to sort it out, aren't they? They've done the town centre a bit, but you got that massive Tesco's down there now. It's all right. Yeah. You got the Turkish barbers at the crossroads. That's epic. I like that place. Yeah. So yeah, that could all happen before this yet. I don't think it will. I don't think a house will sell that quickly, but you never know. 12 weeks to sell it. You never know. Okay, it's the cemetery house. So you know where the cemetery is? There's the house in the middle. At the... Yes. That house. Yeah. Yeah, I'll sort that out. Because I'll just rip that front wall out. I'm going to put containers right next to it. And I'll park in there. I won't have any worry with that at all. Aye, yeah. But yeah, that house is up for sale again. It was up for sale 4 years ago and we missed out. So... we'll have to see how it goes. We can use the old Mini if we want to. Well, let me change cars. I know I'm 13 seconds faster than you. The classic Mini's cheaper, isn't it? Mine's engines. I've got two, haven't I? I might make it so you can use the engine swap, but it's a pig. Mini. So I've got engine swap, one wide car. That one. Is it not letting me use it because I've got nitrous? Ah, it's nitrous for me, I think. None. Sports hards. What tyres are you on, JB? I haven't bought them. I gotta buy them. Racing Meadies? Okay. Van Hoot, sorry. Appreciate your videos. Thank you, sir. I apologise for missing your chat. Oh my god, there's loads going on I've missed. Hello, Zyvan. I couldn't catch your live stream. Would like to inform you that I decided to buy the T300 RS and not the G923. Not an issue. You bought a good wheel. I'm liking it so far, but I'm not happy with the pedals, so I ordered TLCMs. They're going to arrive on Wednesday. Well, good luck. The uprated pedals will go a long way. Decent. Decent. Even Wilkie approves, because that's the kit he's got. Okay. On the G29, you would have to use the R profiler box. It's 40 quid. So you'd have to use the Logitech R profile box. So you plug your wheel into the R profile box and your pedals into there, and they would work through that. Those pedals are for Thrustmasters. The TLCMs. But JB just mentioned another set you could use. JB, what were the pedals you were saying? So just while they're rattling on. Van Hoot, thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Thank you for joining into the channel. Thanks for contributing. I don't really enjoy the Ferraris anymore. Now, you see, I like the Ferraris. It's the Porsches I don't like. The standard Porsches do my head in. They're very, very difficult to tune and very difficult to drive. Right, cars. T3 PAs. Adios, BB. Good race tonight, BB. You did really well. So, Big Popper's flashing a 108 fastest lap. What's Popper thrashing on? T3PA are the standard pedals. Okay. Well, the TLCMs, the only thing that bothers is the lifespan of the wheel. Just to see how it will work out PS6 or GT8 since it's an old wheelbase. Yeah, I know, but I think it's trusted. It's like my G29, I know now after 6 years, is thrashed to death. It is... everything feels loose about it. It has so much play around the steering centre. It's untrue. There's no force feedback whatsoever. The force feedback is just non-existent. It's just a heavyweight wheel now with no... there's no real rumble. I'm spoilt by using that new wheel. You mean will it work on a new console? I think it will. I think you'll be fine. Because there's a load of adapter boxes now. Even the G25 can work on the PS5 now with the profile box. T3 PA Pros is what JB's saying. Bald Eagle, can't park that there, mate. Is it worth it to go for the invites, by the way? Ah. Okay, so the problem with the invites is you will get them early, and then when you decide you want to collect all the cars, you'll be waiting for the invites and you won't get them. JB was waiting for... which one were you waiting for months, JB? The Ferrari, wasn't it? And I think it was the Bugatti, and Big Popper's had like 6 of them whilst you were waiting for them. Yeah, so if you want to collect all the cars, go for the invites as soon as you get them, because ultimately you want to... yeah, but grind the white wave, Van Hoot. I know you watch the channel, so you'll see the videos. There's so many cars that win all these races, and you don't have to get yourself into a grind routine. You can do it the way I do, just one race at a time. You've stalled it. So Zyvan has just asked whether I've updated my setup. You were talking about getting the new DD wheel. Yes, I've got it, my friend. I have got that wheel, and no, I'm not using it because it's broken. I had a bit of a rage quit on Tuesday night over the wheel not working correctly, so it's a Fanatec problem. It's so yeah, I have got... I've spent 2,000 on... I spent 2 grand on a wheel and pedals, and they're sat behind me not working. I also spent £2,000 on a race rig, so that sat behind me not being used as well. So yeah, a bit disappointed at the moment with the Fanatec wheel. Good evening, Mr. Gordon. How is Adrian? It's all going... Chaps, can I reset this can I reset the room just to get rid of that really fast time? I'm going to allow engine swaps, I think. Is it because of the... You can stall the engine, yeah. Do you not know where the restart button is? Yeah, yeah. So just 2 questions. What's the model and what happened? So I've got the Fanatec DD Plus GT Extreme, which is the brand new DD Plus with the PlayStation wheel. 1 second. It won't let me show you without me sat in front of it. So that's the brand new Fanatec GT wheel. The Gran Turismo 7 brand new spankly wheel. Doesn't work. It does work. It just works for 20 minutes and then switches off. You don't get any force feedback. You don't get any button control. You don't get anything working on the screen. How do I turn off? Bop is off. You should be able to use engine swap. Oh, yes, so it is. I'm going to turn it back on. I didn't. I exited. And then the other question, I have contacted Fanatec. Yes, I'm still waiting for a response. I've gone through the forum and it's a driver update that's required. That driver update was planned for the end of March, but it never happened because of a critical failure. Now it's planned for the end of April. And for Mr. Van Hoot, I'd like to see another Subaru in the game. I'd like to see the 06 WRX Impreza 2.5 Turbo Hawkeye. Yeah, they do a Hawkeye wagon as well, don't they? They do an 05 wide track wagon as well. They were in the game, weren't they? You used to be able to get a wagon one. No. Look at him go, look. I'm going to change cars then. If they're going to go engine swap, I'm going to change cars. Yes, in terms of updating your wheel, it's always beneficial to do it on a PC. Yeah, I don't think you can do it on the PS5. There's only a certain amount you can do within the game for calibration. It's best to plug it into a PC and get it updated that way. Yeah. Yeah. You've got it's best to do it. The G20. Yeah, the G29 has a tuning facility. So you can plug it. No, it'll make a difference for you. It will. I'm sure it... It's used car, I think. I'll lend you one, JB. Racing mediums, did we say? Yeah, racing mediums. Get it on. Yeah, don't do it. Oh my word, this is all over the show. I've got a counter steer on. Oh my lord. Yeah, so I've got to wait for the Fanatec wheel to the end of April for the next update. I'm hoping there's going to be a beta version out maybe next week. If there's a beta version out, I'm prepared to put the beta version on to test it and see if it fixes it. And then we can go from there. Is there another car other than my personal preference of a Subaru? Because there's already a shed load of Subarus. Yeah, there are a couple of other cars I'd really like to see in the game. Well, that's the other thing, you see. Zyvan's just asked, what if it's a technical issue? I have a funny feeling it's batch manufacture related, because there are people saying that they've got the new wheel in the last 2 weeks and it's absolutely fine, there's no issue. Some of the guys that have been having the problem longer than me, so they got the wheel early, are saying that they've been able to roll back to an earlier driver, an earlier software version, and I've not been able to. Every time I try to roll back the driver, it fails. So I don't want to brick the wheel. I don't want to keep pushing that and give myself a problem. So I've just opted to leave it, and we'll go with the next update. But technical issue, yeah. What if it's actually a technical problem? Well, I've already got my help ticket request in. I've opened a support request, so they've not responded. They've not responded, but I don't expect them to respond ASAP. I only did it Tuesday night. So I kind of expect 3 weeks, and they'll come to me with a response at least, and they'll probably tell me to go away to start with and to wait for the driver, which I appreciate. But I have asked them a return with full credit, because it's not as expected. And it shouldn't be down to me to sit and wait for them on a... It shouldn't be. It should work out of the box and it should be absolutely fine. In its earliest derivative, it should work. So... JB has joined the room. I'm going to swap out of this engine swap car. It's horrible. I'm going to go back to the standard Mini. No, I can't concentrate. I can't give it the concentration that it needs. Yeah, it's oh, I wish. I'll go to the classic Mini. It's absolutely, well, apart from having setup problems, so I've not actually been able to use the wheel long enough in a concerted effort to be able to get down and get the setup set up, because I used it for... I did the time trial last night on the G29 in this seat here, and after 30, nearly 40 minutes, I'd set a lap time 0.003 away from gold. I then thought, right, I'm really struggling with the G29 to get any closer than that. I'm gonna have to go through half an hour again getting it zoned in. So I jumped onto the other rig, got that set up. Then I had half an hour, because it was 11:30 last night when I jumped on, and I was still going at midnight, having restarted it probably 3-4 times. But I got to 0.5 of a second past. I think I'm half a second inside gold now. But Sam's given me some settings from one of the wheels, from another racer, for my wheel. And I went through his settings, but not all of the settings that he's given me match what's in my wheel. So Oh my lord, bald eagles on it. So I've messed around with the settings a little bit, come up with a different one. The pedals feel completely different, so it's not all about the wheel. The pedals are just, they operate in a different way. They feel different. They don't brake in the same way. So if you can imagine, it's a brake pedal that moves an inch rather than 2.5 inches, and you press it down and you get full brakes. You just lift a toe, just a fraction of the brakes come off. So they work on pressure. So you brake at the latest possible point on weak ABS and the car brakes to the apex of the corner. It is phenomenal. You put your foot on the brake, it sails into the apex, you take your foot off and you bang the throttle and you're out of the corner. Now, I've not been having, the wheel is too heavy for me, so I'm trying to find the right settings to take the weight off the wheel, because I can't spin the wheel fast enough to recover any situations with the new. I can't get the front of the car to change direction. So I spent probably half of the time last night getting that sorted so that the wheel was lighter, dealing with it cutting off and having to restart, and so the power button is behind the wheel so you can't see it. You press and hold the power button to turn it off, but you also press and hold the power button to change mode. There's 5 modes for the wheel. So you press and hold the power button, let your thumb off, and all it's done is it's changed the mode. It's not actually turned it off. Or you're going to change the mode and it turns it off, and it's stop, start, reboot. You then have to press the button to go back in. It's just a complete faff because it keeps turning off as you're using it. So after 40 minutes I just thought, right, I'm half a second past, I'm gonna call it there. But it's a fantastic wheel and pedals, and I know it will be when it works. And there's a couple of players you look at. Sam doesn't have this wheel, he has the slightly older one. But you look how fast he is on his. Look at Big Popper now. Big Popper has had his wheel probably almost, I don't know, 9-10 months, maybe a year. In the last 3 months, he's just suddenly taken to it, and he's so quick. He's got the idea, he understands what he's doing, he's moving so fast. And that's where I want to be. But I'm going to be stuck with 2 or 3 months of issues, I think, while they get these problems sorted, and then I've got to fine-tune the setup. But it feels so different. Coming back to the G29 last night and tonight, I realise I did really, really well with this equipment. But not forgetting, this equipment's battered. It has done 3,000 hours just in this game. It's done another 1,000 hours on GT Sport. So it's at 4,000 hours in 3 years. But it's 6-year-old, so it's done way more than that. I'd hate to think how many hours this has played. It's well beaten. It's well beaten. It needs retiring. But it's give it away as a prize. No, it'll stay in the room. It'll move with us. It'll be fine. How tuned is your car, Slippery? What PP is it at? How tuned is your car? Right. But yeah, it's I think it's, for all the problems, it's going to be money well spent when it's fixed. I'm 100% sure it is. I just need to stop being emotional about it and just deal with it. It peed me off so much on Tuesday night. Not that it shouldn't, because I should have known it would have just keep cutting out and dying, but there's that pride thing about coming last, but I wasn't coming last. I was 7th, having had 2 shut-offs. And then the third shut-off happened on the last lap. I was 8 seconds ahead of the guy behind me. And the wheel didn't restart until it overtook. It just peed me off. And I know I should have gone back to the G29 last week when the problem started. Not when the problem started, when I realised the problems weren't going away. But I've got this thing about going backwards. I never go backwards. Once you've gone forwards, you don't go back. And going backwards to the old rig is just breaking my rule, so it's one of them. Just swallow your pride and get back and get on with it, Widow, you twonk. And deal with it. That's what we got to do. But throw the wheel and pedals onto a brand new rig from GT Omega. It's absolutely immense. It is. It's. Oh. As I say, I've got mods arriving tomorrow for the rig. I've already modded it some. GT Omega launched new products for the Prime Light and the Prime this week. I've already ordered 2 parts off it, so I'm going to be able to tip my seat backwards now. And probably remove one of the mods I spent 50 quid on last week, but hey ho. I've got some extra profile spare maybe, but we'll see. I just want the seat to be higher than it is on the rig currently, so because the pedals are so high. But they've also launched a new pedal plate, which if I could sink the pedals into the rig a bit, I probably wouldn't have to raise the seat, but one of them. I've got some back-ordered parts arriving tomorrow. So when they arrive as well, we're going to get extra monitor. And then there's 2 more parts to be delivered when they come into stock. So we'll get them sorted. And so there's still kit coming. It looks wet, the track. It looks like it's got ice on it. You're not flat out, are you, Slippery? So how are we going to make these cars? Are we going to use the classic Mini or the new Mini when we race? Yeah, so no engine swap. No, you can change the engine swap out. You can return the engine swap. You don't have to buy a new car, you can just undo the engine swap. Are you level 50? It's alright then. Ryan. It's because you've got him muted, like you did me that time. Slippery Bandit has this thing about muting people he doesn't like. Yeah, that's what it is. Right then, I'm going to go and tune for PP and make you all tune to the same PP so we can get a race on. Let's have a look. So I'm currently 409 PP. I've got full ECU. I've got everything on. I think that's it. I haven't got the brake system upgraded. I haven't got any other engine parts on. There's no turbo. Would we allow a turbo? I think... Can you supercharge it as well? The Mini? Oh, it is a supercharger, yeah. There's 2 of them, yeah. Yeah, so what would the PP be then? What's your PP, JB? And how many horse? Five. And how many horses? Okay. Okay. So if I was to put racing softs on... I know, but I'm thinking about for the race, because you can use any tyres, can't you? So if you put softs on, what does that put you at? Okay, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So I've got a normal gearbox. I think we're talking 500 pp, aren't we? They'll be lower. We're going to have rain. We're going to have rain. Yeah, you do that. I did ask JB about his PP. Yes, Big Popper. I'm sorry. I actually saw an epic advert last night on YouTube about 53866. So we could say 500 pp or 525. Yeah. So I watched an advert last night which was absolutely ace. And I don't know whether it was on YouTube, and I think it was on Facebook. It was an advert of 3 guys going to the gents at a urinal. And it's a Chinese guy, goes up to the urinal first. He's having a pee. Next to him comes this big, tall American fella. And it's got under the Chinese guy, it's got written Audi. The big American bloke is having a pee. And he looks at the Chinese guy and pats him on the head and goes, nah, never mind. Because, of course, he's looking down at his winkster, isn't he? And it's indicating that it's a tiny PP. But then next on the right hand side comes this big black fella comes in, and it's got BMW written underneath him, and he's just laughing at the other 2. You had to see it. You had to be there. But it was funny. What was that, JB? I think... Langfire, pull creative can get it from top with Atlantis, Leon, go, go, go. Real, okay, sorry. Hey, Green Sammy, welcome. 524.22, so 525 pp limit. And how much is your horsepower? 141. $155. So we're going to PP cap the minis at 525 and 155 horse. Is it? Have you got that option? Oh, I have. I've got gears as well. He's only got 4 gears. Let's go and drive properly then. Let's manual this bad boy. What? Roll the engine back? You've got to get one of the engines, haven't you? A mini engine. Have you got one in your gift in your? So if you go down to the auto place and go to swap. No, not engine swap. Go to the other one and go to put a crate engine in it. I don't know if that rolls it back or just puts another engine swap in it, or does it restore it back to normal? Do you actually have to use clutch in this to change gear? I don't think you do. So it's engine swapped it again. That was a waste of cash, wasn't it? Right, so the only way you can swap that back is if you've got an original mini engine as a gift. So you need an engine ticket. Or you're buying one from the shop. We'll let you use a Fiat 500. Engine swapped. Just race the engine swap, man. I was taking the mickey on the Fiat 500. Well, take the turbo off. I tried that. Put the anchor on it. When did I do a 127? Oh, in the other Mini, wasn't it? Happy to fill last place. Has Zyvan left us? I'm guessing Wilkie's still there. Were you planning to race at Le Mans, Wilkie? Were you looking to see if your boy could join you? Reset. Now Ryan's back in. He's here, mate. He's just turned you off. Okay, Mr. Wilkster. So you're team number 8. For this car? Have I not got it on? Ah, it's on the other car, yeah. No, I've not left the server to go and do the mods. I'd have to switch the server off, wouldn't I? We got 8 teams. That's half a grid. Half a grid. Excellent. I think... I can only see 2 people on track. Are they right together? That's where they are, okay. So come Hitman. Yeah, still having problems. I'm on the G29 tonight, my friend. Just waiting for the driver update. Driver firmware. It's a driver that packages firmware, so... Slippery is with us. Oh, he's gone for the gap. Oh, there was no... Oh, there's the Widdowmaker skin. That's the one I've got. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to go and get the engine swap on. I look at you three. Toodling off. No, turbo, I mean. Or supercharger, one of the two. Constant torque on the supercharger. Look at the three of you chugging away. Yeah, so I used the DD wheel last night for the time trial, and it still frustrated me knowing it was going to turn off every 20 minutes, especially when it did it after 5 minutes. But it's so much different to this. It's the Old Faithful is like a well-used older lady. Forgive me. It's a bit floppy. It's a bit loose. It doesn't center well. The force feedback is just a weight on the wheel. It just pulls it left or right. There's no subtlety. There's no track feel. Yeah, that's the problem. It does feel so good, Green Sammy. It does feel like it's the future. It feels like I'd want it to feel. There's just a few problems with it, and I've not been able to have time on the wheel to sort it out. So it's still too heavy. And I know I'm repeating a conversation from half an hour ago, but it's still very heavy. I want to be able to throw the wheel backwards and forwards a bit. It's like it hasn't got powered steering. Everything's too... There's too much torque. There's too much force feedback. No, that's not the right word. There's too much resistance. Oh my word, who's wheel spinning there? Smoke. Who's that in front of me? Those wheels are just smoking constantly. I hope the driver update will come, yeah. But Maurice on the Fanatec website, I can't thank the guy enough for being just there to answer questions, and he does his best. And I think he's a volunteer. I don't think he's a member of staff, but he does his best and he answers the questions. I don't know what the settings are, and I haven't, as I say, I haven't really had the right amount of time to get down and move the settings, because you got to unplug the damn thing every time. Plug it into a PC, turn it off, turn it back on. You plug the wheel back in, you start driving, it quits on you. It's not. It's just so frustrating with the turning off. And as I explained, the power button, you can't see it, and the power button has 5 settings for 5 wheel states. You press and hold it to turn the wheel off, and it just changed setting. It doesn't turn the wheel off, so you then press the button to turn the wheel off and it changes setting, and then you press the button to change the setting and it turns the wheel off, and it's like, oh, sick. So in terms of getting it right, no, I haven't had that concerted amount of time with being able to use it without getting frustrated with it, to be able to enjoy it and start to really work out how it feels and how to get the right setting. That will come. As I say, Sam's given me some settings from another YouTuber, the settings from his wheel. I've attempted to put those settings into this wheel and my settings are different. I don't have some of those options that he's saying to change. And I think it might be just how my wheel is phrased. So they use PIF, FIP, PIP, ACR, DGR, and I don't have some of those acronyms. I need to know what they are. But of course it's shorthand because it's easier to write. And front wheel drive. '59 gamer. You just want to make your PP bigger. Well, now we know you lower the tone. You aren't the first one to say that tonight. It's welcome this evening, 59 gamer. So yeah, I just need more. I need like 28, 35 hours in a day just to be able to get through a lot of the stuff I need to get done. So Ambassador month for me is, for the last 2 nights I've been making little videos for Twitch and YouTube, and not Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, making some videos for new product launch. So I've been doing those for the evenings. Haven't really had chance to get stuck in, and I know these things don't take a long time to make a 15-second video saying hi, buy GT Amiga or whatever, but I have to get this sort of lighting set up, the camera set up. I have to take it probably about 6 or 7 times. Oh, here's Van Hoot. I have 3 invites and I'm not sure which I should go for first. So I'd go the Ferrari, the FXX. Yeah. So I've also done, I've been trying to do grind videos with the Fanatec wheel, but it just annoys me so much I've had to quit and stop doing them. So I did a spa race in the CLK on the G29 and it was horrific. It was just, I wasn't used to driving it, and oh. So I've got that video saved. I might actually do that overnight. I might actually get that edited, get that put out, and that's a video for this week. But making the videos for promotions is oh, I get so, I didn't realise how nervous I get in front of the camera. This is not a problem, but put me in front of the camera with a script, I all of a sudden become, hi, buy GT Amiga now, and it's just like, it doesn't work. I'm not relaxed. I'm not natural with it. That's a nice little bit of wheel spin, Mr. Baldy Eagle. So yeah, it's just a little bit strange and weird, and getting stuff done and having to find your way around Instagram to find how to add music to a video, and it's not there, it's not obvious, and I'm not a massive socials guy, so when they send me a message that says, can you go and do this and that on certain social account and put this promotion on and whatever. I get these tasks to do that are part of the promotion ambassador thing, because there's a two-way street with GT Amiga. I know I'm not a massive YouTube star. GT Amiga have given me a really big opportunity, and they're going to help me grow. They want me to spread the word. They're going to use me to introduce new audience to them, new customers for them, but they're going to help me massively, and I know I need to get on the socials. I was 6 months ago 100% YouTube. I then started Twitch. Twitch is not massive for me, but it can be. We're at 86 followers, so we're on our way to getting 100, which is great. YouTube is growing. I don't know where we are with... I do know exactly where we are with subscribers, but 3113, we'll turn that number off. We don't like that. So we've grown by 113 since Easter, which it just blows my mind. The target was to be 3,000 before Easter. We're now on our way to 3,500, and I know that's a big shell, but I'd like to be at 5,000 by Christmas. But here's the thing: who gets a sponsorship or an affiliate position with a decent company like GT Amiga at my level? Not many. But the only reason I do get that is because I get 50,000 views a week. 50,000 views a week and 3,000 subscribers. There's an imbalance. So I know what's going to happen with GT Amiga, even if it's for 3 months, 6 months, a year. It's going to help me massively to get out there on the socials, get my name spread out, and they're going to do more for me than I am going to do for them. I'm 100% sure of that. So I genuinely know I've got to buckle down and get on with that and just deal the hard miles, do the hard graft, and get that to work. Because if this is going to be anything, I've got to take every leg up that I can get. So it's massive. So I'm, you know, it will force me to grow. Yes, absolutely. I can't... shorts don't do anything for me at all. I don't know what to do. You have to understand, I'm 100% a PC/PlayStation racer turned YouTuber. I have got nothing in my head that says what's a decent short. I do all these videos, I make all these videos. I've got 1,200 videos on YouTube, but I don't know what's a decent short. I might have got some good shorts in tonight, but I've then got to sit through what's going to turn into 3.5 hours of stream, and I've got to remember where they are and go find them. I don't have time to sit down and make a 7-minute video, let alone sit down and make a short and get it all panned out right. I'm just not in that world where I've got the headspace to do it, spend the time doing it. When I do, I commit 5 or 6 hours to making a 30-second short. It gets 9 views. And I think it's funny, and it's like, holy hell. So, no, shorts for me have become a real problem. What I need, what I would like, is the ability for somehow to make shorts easier to make without spending £50 a month on a shorts maker that doesn't produce the shorts. So I see there's some online things where you can upload your videos, but they don't want YouTube gaming videos. They want other things, but they want $50 a month. So I'm not prepared to do that. I would rather pay somebody... I'd rather pay somebody 10 quid to make me a short. No, yeah, you see, that's another thing. I don't make hardly any money from anything I do. I am not making any money. At 3,000, at my level, I'm not making any money. Nothing. I'm making a gesture amount of money that I have to declare to the taxman. You know, so It's not about the money, it's about exposure. And I can't chase cash. You know, I have 20 members that pay every month. And that is it. I'm not making massive amount of money. That money goes into buying games and doing all sorts of... I spend 50 quid a month on internet connection. And once you've bought 50 quid of internet and then 2 games, the money I make from YouTube is gone. So it's not about the money. It can't be about the money. It's about exposure. But I would rather pay 10 quid a short to somebody that has the time and the ability to make those shorts from my videos and give me some exposure. But I don't know who to ask, where to ask, how to make that legal, because I get taxed on all my money. That I'm paying tax on what I'm getting, or I'm going to be paying tax on it, because they're going to ask me to... Say again. I'm not going to compete at all. I've got it set to 10 laps. Okay. Yeah, okay. So I use OBS, and I've got OBS set up to make shorts where I can cut my image out the bottom left hand corner, put that to the bottom. I can put the track center above me, and I can put a little piece on the top. I've got that all sorted. My problem is I just can't... I haven't got myself to a point where that's going to work. Yeah. What I try to do is I say to myself, right, next week you need a schedule. On Monday night you're going to make shorts. Tuesday night you're going to go online. Wednesday night you're going to do this. Thursday night you're going to do that. Friday night you're going to do the league racing. Saturday it's a 6-hour stream. My missus will say, do you want Saturday morning to make videos? And it'll be like, yeah, I'll make videos. Oh, false started. Saturday morning you can make videos. I'm in 4th gear. Why is it in 4th gear? And I'll get through to Sunday and I'll still be making shorts on the Friday because I'm sitting through 4 or 5 hours of video. And it's just not working for me at that level, because don't forget, I get up at 5:30 in the morning, I go to work, get home at 6, and I then have to spend some time with Miss. I'm not moaning about this. I'm not moaning. I apologise if it comes across. I'm just explaining. It's just... Yeah. And that's the thing. The best thing about making the videos the way I make videos is I'm playing the game while I'm making them. So editing is not really hard. I just cut out the fluffs that I do at the start. Put the false start as a short, yeah. It would work, wouldn't it? And there you go. But that's the kind of prompt I need. What time is it? Hello Nathan, welcome. And thank you for the chat during the week, Nathan. It's appreciated on the comments. It's amazing how much support, how much that chat generates in the way of people watching, people commenting, people adding. So everything you guys do is tremendous to support the channel. So thank you for doing it. It's got to a point where there's the odd 1 or 2 days in the week now where I'm struggling to keep up with the comments on the channel. Especially the ones where people raise a video from 2 years ago that say the PP's changed, and somebody said, why haven't you oh cheers, why haven't you blocked this video off or commented on it and said it's no longer valid? They are valid. Those videos from 2 years ago still work. All you have to do is drop the power by a notch and you'll still win. It's one of them. It's just the way it is. No, you're welcome, Nathan. Thank you. Yeah. as I was saying about editing, wasn't I? Editing for me doesn't take a massive amount of time because I know the single take that I do for... Oh, somebody's crashed off. The single take that I do for the hour-long race, say at Spa, I know that block. Uh-oh. Craigio Buzz just raided with a party of 8. Welcome, Craigio. See, this is what happens on Twitch. People want to be spoon-fed. Yeah, some people do. Welcome, Craig. So, can you hypothetically purchase a VGT and drop down the power and have it valid? Like if I got the Enzo... Yes, absolutely, yes. Yeah. Things are going okay here. I say okay. No, things are good. Things are good. If you don't ask about Fanatec. Just don't ask. Oh, I just got some sound compression issues. But no, things are great. Enjoying. How was your stream? I hope it went okay. Jenk, welcome. My word, what was that? That 5 red cards. Have I been red carded already? I can't make out what the things are. Oh, but it's great to have first time chatters join us. Hey, Brad Parkhill. Oh, there's me reading chat again. Oh, never good. Ah, come on. Don't hit the wall. No, the grinding thing, Brad, is purely about making grinding better, making it something more lovable. I've got guys that, you know, love this game, and they went through a series of pain of just taking a tomahawk and thrashing it wall riding round Tokyo for hours and hours and hours on end, and it was painful. Their thumbs bleeding from the controller. Ask away, Van Hoot. Don't worry about it at all. So I'm going to ask a few more silly questions. When you see GR3 or GR4, what exactly does that mean? Okay, so if you think of the GR as the short expression for group, groups are like racing groups, so the classification of car. GR1, if we start at the top, is your high performance, what you call prototype cars. So the CLK GR1, the 787B, they were the prototype cars of the 70s, 80s and 90s. Now you've got the Le Mans prototype, which are GR1s, which are the modern day prototypes. GR2s are cars that don't quite fit into that classification, and really they're band settings, so they're types of cars. It's like Super Formula, they're your Formula 1 type car. Your GR4 is your I would class that as more your British touring car type standard car. Your GR3 is like your powerful, more endurance type car. So you'd expect a GR3 Porsche to be doing 3, 4, 5 hour races, 6 hour kind of thing. When you get down into GR5 and GR6, you're more talking about hatchbacks, hot hatches, sort of saloon car racing, that kind of thing. Probably GR5 is probably more your classic British touring cars of the 1.6 or 1.8 litre sort of category. So just think of them as groups of racing and different power levels. That's what I'd suggest. Now there's a good call. Now here's... Yeah, you see, I don't think of that, and that's something I've got to learn. That's something I've got to learn about being a YouTuber, and I'm really poor at it. You're welcome, Van Hoot. I'm really poor at seeing those things. Yeah, that copper came and buzzed me, didn't he? And then I squished him against the wall. Yeah, that's bad though. That's bad. We've got to be friendly to our boys in blue. They've got a tough job. Get those ones that give you speeding tickets. But yeah. No, good call, Socom. Good call. Oh, that's the end of the 4 laps. Sorry you were waiting for me a little while, chaps. Apologies. Can I go and stick a turbo in? Let me stick a turbo in. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Are we way past midnight or something? We are. Oh, shit the bed. Never mind. Don't go. Please don't go. Babe, I love you so. Yeah, quitting's for quitters. I want you to know. Past midnight. We love it though, don't we? I've got to go up early in the morning. I've got to drop the car into the garage. I've had a puncture since Monday. I got a steel spike through my back left tyre, and the tyre pressure's holding at 15 psi, and it's not moved since Tuesday at 15 psi, so trying to get a puncture repair tomorrow. I've no idea, but it's one of them. Oh, I couldn't believe those photos. No. He's hit somebody. No way. Yeah, you could see that there was half a disc missing, wasn't there? Absolutely you could. So are we saying high RPM turbo and or high RPM supercharger? So it's 550 pp and 155 horse. 525 pp. 525. I used to work for Scania. I know what it's like to drive trucks. There's no way in the world I'll lose my license on day one. He says, was that Slippery on his way? Good night, Slippery. Adios. I didn't hear him leave. Yeah, I used to work for Scania many years ago. So when I was 20, 21, something like that. And we're all right. It's truck driving's not so they wouldn't let me drive a truck until I was able to reverse it round the building and in and over the inspection pit with the trailer on. So they wouldn't let me drive forwards until I could reverse it. So the only time you could drive forward was to take it in or out of a parking space. The rest of the time you had to drive the truck in reverse around the building. So once you've got that mastered, you can drive a truck. The only problem is in the game you just lack a bit of spatial awareness. Be a good Swift driver, yeah, I'm sure. Right, I've got the basics, JB. I'm coming back in. I was watching a YouTube video today of a guy driving a truck. He was trying to turn a truck beyond its capability, so he'd actually got it jackknifed. And he was trying to get it to go straight, and the container that was on the back, there was just smacking the back of the cab until the cab came off the truck. And it's like, you need to stop, man. You need to stop. I didn't save those settings. Well, the problem is those dudes that drive them things are just not geared up. They've not got the experience to do what they're being asked to do, have they? What's BB testing? Is he? Has he got a server set up there? He's a good man. He's a good man. Goodwood 4 laps. I just have to... Do we go 4 laps? Yeah, we go 4 laps. Rolling start is standing start with false start check. Slowest first. Bop tuning is off. All settings. Yeah. Bop. Is bop off? Yeah, bop's off, innit? 774. Wide body allowed. I've just got to go in. Engine swap is allowed. Usable tyres racing. Usable all. All GR4. No, it's any car. No limit. And then What's these? Oh, you're gonna need them for energy tomorrow. Let me just get this. I'm just gonna save it. Oh no, there it was. Great room. Hopefully it's right. So, yeah, I've never driven a commercial truck on the road. I've only ever driven them around a yard. I didn't take my HGV. Oh, I don't know if I've done the settings. Have I? Settings. No. Exit. Settings. Car settings. What have I got? Fully customizable racing gearbox. Front. I will be right. That 100 turbo. What we having? Supercharger, high-end racing. I haven't got the brake system, did I? Didn't buy the brakes. It's fine. We'll be all right. Let's go for it. Let's go and have a drive. So Socom Hitman. That's because of that. He drove for 8 years. Way too many animals on the road that don't know how to drive. Yeah, distracted drivers on phone. We've solved the distracted drivers thing virtually. In the UK, we're basically. Oh, I need to stretch the gears on this. We've run out of gear. You're basically losing your license if you're using a phone while driving in the UK. It's the right thing to do. It genuinely is. Truck drivers is where they're having the problem now, though. The truck drivers are a problem to themselves. There's so many people being caught in trucks using mobile phones that they really need to sort them bad boys out. Oh, you're in Florida? Nice. I spent some time driving around there. You guys can drive trucks faster than we can here. We're limited to 56 mile an hour. You guys have got like 80 limit on your trucks. I think you can also go longer and heavier than we can. We're limited to 44 ton. Standard, that is. Ryan is a truck driver. Bald Eagle. So he drives to the water company. But the standard on UK roads is okay, but we don't teach people to drive on the freeway. It's not part of the driving test, so they learn that afterwards, and they learn what they learn. Why has it got a big fog light, reversing light on it? You're limited to 65. Yeah. It's oh, the G29's coming back alive. We kind of overran that bit. Love it though, it's great. I do love that game, and I need to find more time for that on the channel. If it comes to doing more nights and less video making and just do live streaming, I'll definitely do a night a week on the truck driving, and because I want to get more people involved. I want to start doing like convoys, getting other people driving, get other people into the game. If JB can just get himself his laptop up and running a bit better. Yeah, I know. But we could start doing do a weekly convoy, and we could start playing the game and getting people playing it and enjoying it and playing it for what it is, because it's a great chill out, and you can do things in the game to make it more interesting if you want to mess about for a bit. You know, you'll get the same load, you travel different roads, you go to the same destination, first one gets there. You got to play the game by the rules though. You got to stop at traffic lights, you got to, you know, try and get there as quick as you can, but in one piece. And JB and I have done hours of driving on the game where we just fail to get there. No fault of our own. We've put all sorts of mods on, traffic mods, and the road gets so busy and they crash into each other, and the next thing you know, you've got a car coming through your cab window. But it's a great game, but there's other games I've got that I want to bring to the channel. So WRC, brand new, I'm enjoying that, but it's got to be a Saturday night 6-hour stream, WRC. I know there's a couple of guys that have got it, and I'll try and do a whole rally or something and try and keep it interesting, but I can't commentate as I'm driving on that because I'm listening to the co-driver, listening for the call-outs. So it's a bit of a challenge to get that going. But I suppose that'd be something we could do, couldn't we? We could try and attempt that. Yeah, I've got it on the PC and the PlayStation. It's actually really good. The only problem is that the PC won't play it and stream it. So I think it's cheap as well now. I think the price has come down. I think I got it for £17. But it's that could be tomorrow night. That could be tomorrow night, you know. Now I'm back on the G29. We could put it on the PlayStation and we could give that a bash tomorrow night. It might be good to do that. Bit of WRC. Give you a bit of an intro to it, show what it's about. I'll have to make some new screenies and backdrops and things, but yeah, we could do WRC tomorrow night. That might be quite cool. Jesus, JB's 6 seconds quicker. Am I just driving like Miss Daisy? Or have you got it hyper-tuned? I think I've bought Dirt 4, but I think the last one I bought and really enjoyed was Dirt 2.0, which has got the rallycross thing in it, which I think is epic. The rallycross tournament where you can just do like the world rankings. It's great. I think the only thing I've got about WRC that's a little bit negative, it's a very point and shoot game. I think maybe the settings need to be a little bit turned up for me a bit. But we'll find out tomorrow. And then we'll start a public tournament, a public rally for the week, and we'll set a rally for 7 days, and anybody that plays it on the friends list we'll see if they can beat my time or whatever. We'll try and get that set up for tomorrow. Come on, where's the time? Let's get this over the line before the 35. We're improving. JB's still going faster though, look. He's got practice for tomorrow. He's going to be working for Papa John's pizza deliveries tomorrow. No, you don't need an e-brake. No. No, you don't. It's all actuated on the foot. The e-brake's not essential. And I say that because it's not essential. You don't need one. It's, but I could use one. I can use the gear stick. I can just configure the, I've got a G25 gear stick which I could put in and just, the G25 gear stick will work with the G29 and I can put the gear stick into sequential mode and we can use it as a handbrake. Just change it. Oh, tell me, Wilkie, it does get very quick, but it's one of them. It's just going to be something different, something to appeal to another section of the process and just play something different and trying to keep GT7 a little bit special because they haven't really brought anything to the game for the last couple of updates, have they? We've had some new cars, but we haven't really had any content. You lapped me already. Right. We're going to race then. And then we're going to call it a night. Because I've got to be at the garage for 8 in the morning and then the post office, then the bookies. You have, haven't you? You love it. Right, foot on the brake because it's standing start. You're going to hammer me here, but I expect you to be an A-rated driver by the end of tomorrow, by the way. You know that? Gearing's too long. That could be my problem now, gearing. Let's see if I can catch him up. No, he's really gone with the 555 PP, hasn't he? He's probably gone. Oh, Van Hoot's Canadian. So yeah, we've there's a Canadian mod, isn't there, for the American Truck Simulator. JB's well gone. Look at him go. See if we can get this on the limit and get him caught up a bit. 4 laps before bedtime. There's a song. I might just do that, you know. If I can get some time tomorrow, in between bits and pieces, and Sunday morning, I might do those 2 suggestions of shorts. And we'll see if we can put them on all of the platforms. That'd be a really good challenge for me for the weekend, you know. We'll see if we can do that. See if we can get them out there. See if you guys can see them. What's that? Assetto Corsa Competition. So, I'm going to be... Wilkie's just said probably only 4 to 6 weeks before the Nordschleife becomes to the next-gen console ACC. So I've got Assetto Corsa on the PlayStation and on the PC. It's better on the PC because you can do the triple screen thing and it's all so engrossing. It's wonderfully visually brilliant. I find the UI, the interface, the user interface, I haven't played it in probably 18 months on any platform. I find the interface the most off-putting thing about the game. So I think it's great to drive. I think it's very technical. I think you have to be precise to be quick. I love the first hour of the game, and I've stopped and started and stopped. I've played the first hour of the game probably a dozen times because I love that first race at the Dutch track. Can't remember its name off the top of my head. But that first race, you go off the grid, you do a left, 180 degrees around, you do a 90 degrees right, over a chicane, over a bridge. I can't remember what it's called. Zolder, that's the one. And I love that first race. It's brilliant. I never know when to pit. It's just I get to that point and think, I'm playing that again, and I start the game again and play that. It's ace. And that's the game for me, because I find to play the game well, you have to do the series, and it's just too long. It's too much. But if I was to do a series of videos where I did each round and then, you know, did like a championship, pretty much like GT Laps do. If you've heard of the YouTuber GT Laps, he does that kind of thing. He sets up series and oh, here we go, we're off the track. He sets up series and he does championships and he talks his way through them, all against the AI. He makes up names and stuff and does that, and I think that's it's his place to play. So I haven't done that. I haven't done that kind of thing, but I think I need to do something like that to get myself exposed on the other games. I don't want to be solely a GT7 guy, so yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it, Wilkes. I'll get it fired up, and we'll try and set it up for some ACC nights as well, and you know, give people the opportunity to see what it's like and try before you buy, if you see what I mean. I think I've got a couple of updates to buy. It's very expensive to have all the games on PC and PlayStation, because you've got to update them both, and I know after a little while it gets cheaper. So, and I've kept them both updated for a while until I think the last thing I got was probably the GT4 pack, or have I got the GT? I think I've got the GT4 pack on one but not the other. We'll have to find out, and we'll have to get the old spends card out, won't we, and just update it like I did the truck driving last week. 30 quid, and I haven't updated it in a year, so it's not too bad, but it's one of them. It's what you enjoy, you got to make something of it. The mid-tier, including all the expansions. Nice one, Mike. Well done. Great race. How did you get lucky? Did you punt Rubilar off into the gravel? That's not getting lucky, that's tactics. No, you don't get the expansions. Yeah. Just base, yeah. So, yeah, see, I'm a canny kind of guy. I go to CEX and I buy the games when they're 5 months old, on 6 months old on disc, get them cheaper, then I buy the expansions. Oh, we both got penalties then for not pitting. Oh, wavers. Right, ladies and gentlemen, I do have to say at this point, it's been fantastic. Thank you for the guys that raided on the stream on Twitch. It's appreciated. Thank you very much. I think there's a couple of you still there. Thank you for the support. And thank you for the racers that joined us for the league race tonight. JB, awesome skins. Big Popper for the league, etc. for the finals. Big Popper for putting on one hell of a race with Fat Man tonight. That was really good. And then good night to all you chatters on YouTube. Thank you. Thank you for the support. I will do the shorts thing. I'll get them done. I've got to find a way of getting them off. I think they're going to be on Twitch, aren't they? I can download them off Twitch. We'll see what the quality's like, and we'll go from there. But Fraga, not Phrase. Phrase pitted at the end of the lap 29. I was 13 seconds behind if you didn't. That's just the way it is sometimes, the extra one. But Thank you very much, folks, and we'll see you tomorrow night. We're going to do 6 hours, 6 till midnight. We'll see you then. All the best. Good night. Take care.